Alright, chat. 20 minutes starting soon. 20 minutes of stream starting soon screen. What the fuck? JD, Stewie, Streamlabs, what's up, guys? I'm not doing cards today. We're getting points, and we're playing Nightmare Weekend. We're going to play for 4 hours, and then we're done. We're going to play for 4 hours, then we're done. No cards, all madness. We turn the zombie speed up. Kadira, what's going on, Lady Q? Thanks for stopping in. How are you feeling? How are you healing? That's what we want to know. Guys, if you haven't followed Kadira Plays, go follow Kadira Plays. She's a bad motherfucker. Is the audio good, JD? It's not too loud? Looks like it's about half the volume of the voice. I'm doing a smoky. It sounds like I'm doing a chokey. God damn. 7 weeks today. Nice, Kadira. Badass, man. I'm so happy. So glad it's going well. Again, guys, if you don't follow Kadira Plays, go follow Kadira. There's only 7 permadeath servers, guys. And Survival Schools is one of them. And we got 16 slots. FYI, I think they gave us an extra 8 slots. Oh no, wrong server. Hold on, I went to the wrong server. Oh man. We are playing Humanit Z, Kadira. I'm looking for... I'm in their Discord right now trying to post in the right channel. Because if you don't post in the right channel, fucking Darachna will come and chop your nuts off. Oh, shit. All right. Cronny mommy. What's up, Cronny? How you feeling, Cronny? How are you feeling? Damn. That motherfucker be coughing, bro. I'm feeling. Oh. I think we got a little base set up. I haven't I don't know, let's see. Oh, I'm an idiot. Still on the wrong server. Hanging in there, Stewie. What about you, man? What's the goal for today? Stay alive. Stay alive is the goal. Number one on our list is finish this marijuana cigarette. That's the number one thing to do right now. See? Kicking our ass. This is, yes, yes, Country Ham, it is actually. As a matter of fact, it is the Tangerine Cigarette Boy. Got the Blackberry on deck. I got Runts, Blackberry, and Strawberry Shortcake. Blackberry is the shit, bro. Country Ham, do you got humanity? Nice. Straba the Hut. Salt. Spoiled liter of cola. We still got to get a car. That's like the big agenda right now, is a car. Inventory full. That sucks. Okay. Maybe we drop the salt. Take the sticks. Chattahoochee! What's going on? I see you playing The Sims. Happy Easter. How was your Easter? Chatta Jr. get a Easter egg hunt? Chatta Jr. with cheese? I'll take a #1 combo. Chatta Jr. with cheese, please. Are these bushes unchoppable? How was everybody's Easter? That's what I want to know. Is that a book bag? We got a book bag, boys. We got a book bag, boys. It's over. It's over. Where was that wood? Aw, my man needs an Easter egg hunt, bro. My man needs an Easter egg hunt, bro. What we gonna do? We gotta do something. Chatta Jr. got to do something for Easter. Come on, what do we got? We gotta put something together. What are we gonna do, chat? We can do Easter egg hunt. We gotta find a dog. That's what we gotta do. We'll be looking for a dog, a pet dog. Damn right. Next year it's on the books, boys. Next year is on the books. This time I'm taking all the bait too. All the bait that comes out of the bushes when I chop them, I'm grabbing it. I'm not wasting it. My Easter was fantastic. My Easter was fantastic. Hold on, there's somebody walking in front of my house, dude. Hold on, chat. He's just standing there. Strange. Chattahoochee, my Easter was awesome. Me and the girlfriend walked on the beach like 2 hours with the dogs. Came back, we grilled out. Fucking some of the best Southwestern burgers I've ever made, I think. I don't know if I was extremely hungry or what, but they were smacking today, dude. They were smacking today, dude. Then we got like a 4-hour nap on the couch, all snugged up with the dogs and the girlfriend. Can't get no better, man. Can't get no better. And now I woke up, had leftover food, rolled a blunt, now I'm streaming. I mean, what the fuck? Perfect Easter. Perfect Easter. Alright, Cronny, send it to me. Perfect Easter. And I lost my lighter. Alright, the guy's walking away. We're back. Let me go get my lighter. We're back, chat. We're back, chat. That's great. That's great, Cronny. Oh no, now the log's not chopping again. There it goes. If y'all don't know what we're doing, we're preparing because y'all haven't seen it yet, but we have the server on the maximum difficulty. So, get ready. Ooh, apples for days, boys. What? Bro. Infinite apple glitch. What's going on? They're all spoiled. Rip. I'll check Discord in a minute when I get a break. I gotta tab out and do all that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh! Oh! This got real fast. This got really fast. Ah! All right. That kick didn't work. $52 health, and we're bleeding. With this big fat motherfucker chasing us. God damn. And he still ain't dead. 27 health. Let's stop the bleeding. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Kicked work that time. Come get you some, boy. Oh, shit. Why do we got so many of these fucking thick birds, man? No! All right. Fucking big block is down. Axe is still good on health. Ah, I'm out of stamina. And there's a fast one. And I'm out of stamina. Oh, and the screen's glitching. Come on, bitch. Ah! Fuck! And I don't have it hotkeyed. Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't have bandages hotkeyed. Okay. Can I run up, bandage, in enough time? $20, bandage, treat. Bandage. Okay. Okay. Alright. Is the stream lagging, guys? There we go. That was nice. 46 health. This fucking tall motherfucker's got some range. See that bitch right there, boy. Get the fuck out. My axe is almost dead, dude. Chat, is stream lagging? I need to know. Oh my god, I put the be right back screen up the whole time and nobody told me? Guys, what are y'all doing? You're letting me fuck up. Jesus Christ, all that in a bag of chips. Oh, no, we're not going that way. I guess we're going into these four. That was a panic burp. It was a panic burp. That's right. That guy's toxic, so we can't get close to him. Oh, man, I can't believe I had the be right back screen up the entire time. You guys let me fuck up. Shame. Alright, did he stop aggro? Right over here? Yeah, I think we're good. Well, that was a bit of a fucking fiasco. Crafting. We're definitely crafting a bow. need a bunch of fibers, huh? Alright, we have 10 arrows, so we can take down the toxic guy. Also, music stopped, so that means we've been going for an hour. Yeah, jams. Oh! What? Oh, I almost died! See, that's why the game sound needs to be active, dude. God damn, I almost died. What the fuck? Bro. Got him. Out of fucking ammo. Oh, if he hits me, I'm dead. Hallelujah. Is this the last one? So he's gonna fucking hit me and knock me down? Alright, dude. Let's eat. We're at 44 food. Do we have anything to drink? No, but these mushrooms should give us some water. Chat, we got fucked up. That was a little horde, dude. And I almost died tabbed out turning the music on. Alright, we need fibers. No, dude. Winter storm already? I think this is where I was earlier. Maybe not. Oh shit! Do I smell a Stewie? Do I smell a Stewie? Well, I think I can smell you, Stuart. I think I can smell you, Stuart. It smells like fear. It wouldn't be entirely wrong. Nice. Two rags. Now the question is, chat, do we use our fucking fibers for bandages or arrows? We got 10 arrows. Yeah, let's do 3 bandages and 10 arrows. That'll be it. I split it down the middle. I think that might have been a good decision. Stewie, is stream lagging or anything? Do I need to be aware of all that? I seen a yellow notification pop up, that's why I'm asking. Awesome. Thank you, Stewie. Thank you, Stewie. We're in the middle of winter, guys. I'm going to smoke this blunt while it's snowing outside. Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? How did I get up here? Chat. There they are. Shit. Look, that's a bad guy. That's a bad guy. I felt it coming, dude. I felt it coming. That's why I locked the door. Look at this motherfucker out there. In the snow like a fucking dumbass. What the fuck? Now what are we gonna do about that guy? Stewie, do not spawn. I would spawn at the starter spawn. That's where I would spawn. Where's the fire drill? We need 2 fibers. No! That means we gotta go outside to get warm. Look at this fucker, man. He does have a tasty axe, though. If we shoot him down, we get his axe. I'll get in Discord in a minute. I didn't realize I wasn't in there. Rip. Rip. Stewie, we died. I tried, chat. I tried. Fuck. Pack my fudge and call me Charlie Sheen. Son of a bitch. Ain't that some shit? Damn, my blunt just ran like a fucking track star. Alright, chat, we're going back in. We're spawning Coast Road. We're running down and we're whooping that motherfucker's ass. That's some bullshit. Any day now. Mm-hmm. Did my sandwich freeze? No, there we go. Coast Road chat, let's go. Shit, we passed it. Where's this asshole at? We're running in and locking the door. Alright, that was an easy reset. Let's not do that again. That was an easy reset. Let's not do it again, though. Equip, swap, repair. How do you repair pants? Guess that doesn't work. Shouldn't there be a tear option? I don't know. And we have 7 arrows left. Maybe, but I would assume that the sewing kit wouldn't show up unless the sewing kit was in your inventory or something. Can we see this asshole out here again? That's what I'm looking for. My axe is about to break. Close the door, dipshit. Five sticks in a wood. How much was that pitfall trap? 10 sticks, a rope, and a wood. I don't have any rope. It takes fibers. No. Oh, dude. Fucking win. Doe walks right up to us, dude. Doe walks right up to us. Look at that. Nice. We're gonna use that. Put that in the bag. Old, we'll eat that. Oh, there's another one. We'll let that one go. Now we can go stuff our face. Alright, let's see. Let's cook it up, boys. One day passed. Tick it up. So that needs 2 rope. We got a lot of fibers to harvest. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let's get in Discord so we can talk and hang out. And we can check Cronny's. Oh, look at that face, Cronny. That's too cute. That's awesome, man. Great fucking pictures, dude. Great pictures. I'm in Hangout Room, Stewie. You can come hang out. What's up, dude?
Not much in D3. Freezing my ass off, but got a fire going, got a chemistry station, and a gun bench. Yeah.
I am at Coast Road spawn.
Alrighty.
I don't know if I would go to sleep tonight either, Cronny, because it's fucking Easter and I had a blast. Yeah, going to sleep would be kind of hard if I had all that excitement today. Could you blame him? How do you bait it? Is that how you do it? I don't know. It's the first time I'm trying it. Oh, dude, we gotta make a water catcher. That's what we gotta make.
I need to make one of those badly. My character die in a thirst.
Hmm. Had to change my fucking headset around. There we go. Now shit's right. My stamina is low for some reason. Is that because I'm encumbered? Exactly why. That's exactly why it is. I kind of want some more arrows. Yeah, 16 feels safe. Did we survive winter? That wasn't fucking,
I'm so glad winter is over. I'm not complaining. I'm not questioning it. I'm just moving on.
No, I'm hella questioning it, because the season should be 5 days.
Why? Why you questioning it? You're gonna bring it back.
The season should be 5 days, dude.
Motherfucker, it is spring, it is shiny, it is colorful outside. Can we just enjoy that? Like 5 seconds, please? Before
Okay.
the thunder over here. Ain't no way to show up motherfucking snow on motherfucking Easter.
All right. All right, we're fiber farming. We're fiber farming. That'll give us some water, maybe over 50. 47. Cronny, this game is awesome. On YouTube, the mod chat and like the Streamlabs and everything are the same color, so sometimes I miss when Cronny types because she's a mod and her name is blue.
Yeah, it'd probably be handy if you change that.
Yeah. Give, or like specific colors to specific people. That would be really convenient.
Just some form of organization overall.
Yeah. Big Zoe! I was wondering where the hell you were at, man. I thought you might be driving. Guys, go follow Zodiac Inferno. Creator of the Scum Pimp series. Smuggler of the Dwarven Traeger Grill. Spaghetti Coma, bro. I did the same shit. I did the same fucking thing, dude. I had Southwestern burgers. Took a 4-hour Ida snap. 4-hour Ida snap. Fuck it, I guess we're not carrying that shit. What does this guy need? Ooh, a fucking rifle? He'll take it? Sleeping bag. Huh. Do we need the sleeping bag? We don't really need the sleeping bag. So I traded some fat and the deer hide for everything but a sleeping bag. I think that's worth it. 5 fat, deer hide, everything out your pockets. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. And now we got a rifle, boys. What is this? He dropped all kinds of shit. Oh, he dropped it because we can't put it in our bag. Son of a bitch. Guess we eat the apple. Then can we pick up the slice, pumpkin slice? I'm gonna drop the beans over here. Now we pick up the pumpkin slice. We eat the pumpkin slice. That should give us a touch of water, I think. Yeah, now we're over 50 water. Now we can carry the soup that won't spoil. The green bean seeds can stay there, and we'll pick them up later. This can stay there. We'll pick that up later. We're back in action, Jackson. Crafting a stone knife again.
Oh, well, I'm pissed off the world.
We're gonna drop the screwdriver because we got 2. Pull out the stone knife. Start chopping. Oh, I'm encumbered, so I can't run. And all we're doing right now is fiber farming. We're just getting as many fibers as we can. Inventory full. I feel like we should put this shit somewhere. Drop the ammo. Just because I can't use it. And I don't think it'll expire on the ground. Let's see.
Snow's coming back, what do you know?
Snow's coming back, dude.
Oh, nowhere near the house, because of course I tore off in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I definitely
So
want
maybe
that home.
maybe the seasons are just way more dynamic than I realized. Meaning like winter's not always solid white and spring's not always sunshine.
I mean, that would make sense.
It's pretty dope.
I don't know, man, this snow's kinda fucking with me a little bit.
Oh, you're having a hard time surviving?
Oh no, I just hate the lack of color in this world. It's pissing me off to a great extent.
The lack of color? Is that racist?
Oh, I'm not starting any of that. I'm gonna hang up the call, go to bed, start my day tomorrow, and I will see you all later.
Oh, I'm fucking with you, man.
Oh, I know.
See, I don't want to eat this because I don't need to. Oh, I locked the door? What a dick. I hope I unlocked the back door. Okay. What the fuck?
It is kinda nice if you wander far away enough, you can get well out of the zombies' eyesight.
If you're good enough, yeah. I'm not that good.
I'm working on it. If I get like 2 to 3 stragglers, it's not too bad.
OCD complete. Okay. Health is good. We need water still, guys. And as many fibers as we can find. Winter time's when we smoke all the marijuana.
Oh, fucking car alarm.
Rip. How many you got coming your way now?
I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to fucking talk about it. I want to look the other way and let what's gonna happen happen. Oh. Well, yeah,
Close your eyes,
just wanna-
Stewie. Just close your eyes and breathe. It'll all be over soon.
In through the nose, out through the mouth, right? That's how that goes down?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, we-
Zodiac, everything is maxed out on the server right now. Zombie speed, zombie health, zombie damage, everything. Complete nightmare mode. Just FYI. Just FYI, I made it harder. I made it harder. People were talking about turning the zombies down, so I made it harder.
I should have just shut the fuck up.
He's shaking his head. I can see it. I can see Zodiac shaking his head through the computer.
You damn well should.
I'm a farmer, Daddy. I'm a farmer.
Oh, it's just getting point. Oh, shit. You know, this is, it's not going well over here.
Bow's your best friend because it's silent. When you use melee, you make noise, and it has a tendency to bring more.
Yeah, I was fucking around with a hammer and found out.
I do the same thing. Is that all our fibers, chat? We're getting cold. We need to get back inside anyway.
Alright, I very well may just abandon the area I'm in. Well, I have a couple things built. I'm like, they're gonna be there. I can always go back to later date.
Zodiac, when you set the traps, do you just put the bait in there like that? Is that how you arm them? Or is there like a trick?
Hazmat zombie.
Okay, cool. So what we need to do, 10 sticks we got, 4 wood we got, and a rope. So then we need to craft a rope. We got 101 fibers. That's a good haul, guys. So then I don't even think we need the hammer in our hand. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you two, dude. There's only one of you assholes left.
Now we got a trap in the door. If that motherfucker comes back, we're just gonna open the door and let him run at us, and he should fall in our trap. What do you think, chat? Is it gonna work? Rope and a tarp. We can't craft a tarp, can we? Nope. So we gotta find a tarp. God damn. Well, that means we are crafting arrows, boys. That means we're crafting arrows, boys. We're gonna craft a spare bow too.
Wait, the seasons affect the whole map, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck. I was gonna try and go down south.
Tough luck. Gotta level up. We also got a cold.
Oh yeah, I was all the way at Arrington. Just saw you where there's some stuff built there.
We got 150 sticks. We're gonna make fibers and turn those fibers into bandages.
Fucking, I'll go back to starter spawn for bats. It's always a mistake going the other direction. Hey, here, you alright if I build our own starter?
Yeah, do what you want.
I feel like my odds of survival are slightly higher.
Mm.
Not much, just slightly.
Maybe that'll be enough for us, chat. 15 bandages, 96 arrows. I think it's 14 plus the one down here is why I said 15. I could be wrong. 2 bows, 96 arrows, 15 bandages. We're gonna eat some steak. We're gonna start the fire and get warm and try to get rid of this cold. What else are we gonna do? Put the bait in the fridge. We don't need a bait. Put the gun in the fridge too. Got the hammer as a weapon. I guess we can put the ropes in the fridge. We'll take a steak and a can of tomato soup. The soup will give us a little bit of water, I think, too, so that'll be good. We're prepared for the journey out. Let's try to get warm and get rid of this cold. Both doors are locked. We'll sit on the ground and chill for a minute. What do you say we roll one, Stewie?
Yeah.
Big Daddy Zoe. Speak of the devil. I would say something about rolling one and then you pop up instantly.
With joy in hand.
And I know for a fact that response was delayed because you were in the act of inhaling.
An act.
I'll just jackass the skull to see if I can help.
I died to NPC earlier, dude.
Where are you at on the map?
Coast Road.
Over here.
If you ever go into D3 area, find a building with like a workstation and a gun table and a chemistry bench. I was there, I gave up, and that place looked like hell.
Oh, I see your invite. I've currently got a cold, so I'm trying to warm up a bit. Maybe I can get rid of the cold. And we need tarps, and if we get tarps, then the coast road spawn will be like somewhat of a fucking sanctuary. I got 4 or 5 traps.
Don't you find parts in the garbage?
You can find them anywhere: hardware store, gas station, camping supplies.
Okay, so it's not
Ah, baby daddy. Dude, Zodiac, I did some grilled onions on the well, grill today, of course. It's grilled onions.
I was really wondering where that was going to go myself.
Right. That was, yeah, like, I did grilled onions on the stove. I did grilled onions on the stove? No.
Okay, like on top of rocks or something like that. Someone was asking in the conversation.
But this time I did a Cajun seasoning dry rub, and I just dry rubbed the fucking onions. Instead of marinating them or sauteing them or anything, I just straight dry rub the onions, threw them on the grill, shit smacked.
I just got a fuel pump. I'm punching sheet metal, so that's a step in the right direction.
I'm waiting for Zodiac to say, Hare's over there dry rubbing and Stewie's finding fuel pumps.
Yeah, I was slow on the dry rub, Joe. I was thinking, but nothing was cooking. Just say so. Last time there, dry rub, he had a rat to get rid of it. Sweet.
Talking about the traders or the bad guys?
The traders and the bad guys, that matter. I'm seeing them all.
Yeah, the bad guys are definitely out in the snow, chilling. I shot 3 arrows into him earlier and it didn't die. Chad, if you must know, I'm rolling a marijuana ciggy boy. Rolling a marijuana ciggy boy. Always been the mic away from my face when I roll this motherfucker. I forget. Now I'll be licking my microphone. Not too bad, Chevy. All right, chat. Rocking and rolling. Just in time. Sparked the blunt and the campfire went out. What do you know? And our cold's gone. We're at 7 water. Perfect timing, dude. Where's Zoe on the map? They're all down starter spawn.
Yup.
Over on the west coast.
Oh, we need to pick our traits. What do we want, guys? We're using a bow. Better accuracy and damage with the bow. That's where we're going right there. Oop. And we're looking for tarps. That's what I'm doing. I've been smoking Blockberry, dude. This shit is so tasty. Oh man, I'm in love. Got him. Oh, there's a fucking faster one. Oh, I missed. Turn around, bitch. Turn around. There it is. Stop moving. Knocked one down. That's the one right there. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, here he is. There it is. There he goes. That was a good one. That was smacked. I wasted that one. We got one more? No. plinking them, guys. We're just plinking them away. That's how you do it, Chad. They're all hung up on the trailer. That is a radiated zombie right there, so we can't go over there. There we go. He ran right into it. God damn, I missed twice. There we go.
My stomach, you won't make shit with yourself,
Ha ha ha.
I'm not joking, my character's got an icon that it's the first time I've ever seen this damn icon.
You got food poisoning. Looks like a stomach.
Yeah, red, not
Yep.
green with any form.
Yeah, it's food poisoning. I wish I could close this door. There we go. Alright, we're gonna eat this. It might give us some water. Heal up. 26 arrows left, so we use 70 arrows on that. And my bow broke. So we put this bow on. I swear I hit him in the head. Don't have anything to kindle with. It wouldn't stay lit in the fire anyway. Or in the fire. It wouldn't stay, the fire wouldn't stay lit in the snow anyway. Ideally, we find a tarp. So we came here for. purification tabs. There's our water right there, chat. Oh, we need 2 purification tabs. Damn it. There's a bottle of purify tabs. Open. 6. That's our water right there. Craft the water. Consume all. Fucking win, chat. Streamer loot. Now we just gotta find a target. Box of nails, that's a win. Yellow sports jacket. 50 cal. Brown backpack. Energy bar. Oh, this bitch. I just got it too. Nice, lock picks.
Good stuff.
That's a pain. Shit. Close the door here. Crafting. We have just enough to make a fire drill. Saving ourselves from hyperthermia. Finish this blunt.
Let the trader deal with that guy. I'm gonna let the trader deal with him. I'm just going indoors.
Oftentimes, that's the best strategy. Did y'all see that thing about the dude from Pawn Stars and his mansion getting raided and them finding out all kinds of crazy shit? I think I'm gonna do a stream on it.
Is it true? Like, I've been seeing a bunch of wild shit about that guy. I feel there's a campaign to fucking...
Did you say a campaign to fuck him?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the same way. I feel like somebody's out to get him.
Like, I've seen a couple of them, and they weren't related. You know what I mean? It wasn't the same crime. It wasn't the same...
Yeah.
It was just like, oh my god, fucking Rick whatever is...
Harrington or Harrison or something?
Yeah. Yeah, it was something like tunnels under his fucking mansion and shit. I know.
Guys,
Chumley, the kid, he got some time. He got like fucking.
what happened to him?
I don't know. I forget the crime, but
I don't think it was anything that should be necessarily brought up here.
Oh, was that bad?
Yeah, I don't remember it being good.
Damn.
yeah, I mean it was a life sentence. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought Zodiac was down south. He's all the way over there. Now I understand what you were saying. You're over on the west side.
Yeah. West is on the left.
That's that 92, bro. That's slow. That computational speed. My 92 computational speed. I've been saying that every time I do something dumb. That's that 92.
Started.
Yeah.
I mean, SAT scores don't mean anything anymore. I found that out recently because I guessed through all mine and I still pass that shit.
Yeah. I don't think SATs are a pass or fail. I think it's just a score.
I literally think it's just an excuse to do a final head count on all the students of the school at this rate.
Could be. Man, music's done. Light up the herb. Enjoy the silence. Light up the herb. Enjoy the silence. Perfect blunt smoking song, dude. Happy Easter, guys.
Happy
Happy
Easter.
Easter.
I don't think we're going to find a tarp over in this POI. Taking a little smoke break while we warm up, trying to get rid of this cold, chat.
Oh, I gotta break in of some form. Yup, zombies. Thanks guys, who made this place my humble abode. I didn't want to live here anyway. Moving out tomorrow.
Just having a little smoke break while we warm up. There we go, the cold is gone. Hypothermia is gone, cold is gone. Number one priority is water. Oh no, zombies! Do not move. Oh! Shit! Oh my god. Oh god.
You made
Oh
it
my
over
god. That's one of those moments where you wish I had a face cam. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my
That
god.
discombobulating, huh?
I got slobber all over the place, dude. Oh fuck. It's all over my desk. Got snot running out of my nose. Oh. I got bombarded, dude. I was fucking sitting by the campfire, smoking the fucking blunt, and the next thing I know, I'm getting fucking steam trained. Oh God, they're back! Oh God.
He's still dying.
Oh my goodness.
So I go outside and catch your breath there first, or...
I didn't even hit the blunt after that shit.
No, it actually sounds like the opposite of what you should be doing, but, you know, that actually sounds like the exact opposite of what you should be doing, but I guess you live your fucking life, right? And I'm just here.
Shit. And the blunt's still lit. Look at that shit. Wow, it's still burning. Oh man. Alright, we gotta turn some music on after that. Oh man. What the fuck? All right. Back in action, chat. Let's do it. Where are we at? We ran off into the middle of the woods.
Head gun. Try to take an NPC's gun. They're definitely gonna shoot you with it.
Yeah. We're gonna go stamina on this one because it seems like that's pretty valuable right now.
A little bit.
I don't have the bag space for that deer. I'm not gonna kill it. I see traps. Okay, so this is our safe house. Did a rabbit fall in our trap? Really? Bro, we just got a rabbit at our back door.
Is this gonna be similar to the last phase where you're just catching the chickens in the one solid funnel?
I mean, it worked.
Oh yeah, it did. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering. I'm like, man, I've been hunting all the wrong way. I've been doing it practically.
Let's see. Is this meat going bad? No, it's still pretty good, so we'll put that in there. We got 22 Winchester rounds, so we'll take the Winchester now. The axe is at 1%, so we have to leave that, because if we don't, we'll end up using it and breaking it like a moron. Purify tabs, we're taking those. Lockpicks. Jacket, 32%, 86%. We'll take that. And we'll put this one in here for somebody. We don't need the nails with us. The can probably get dropped. We got a water bottle for toilet water. 50 cal ammo can stay. Playing cards can stay. I think I'm good with taking gold necklace and the money. Fuck it. This is stash fridge. That's what it is. Alright. think that's good. I think that's good enough. Let's go check the toilet upstairs and see if we got any water.
Oh yeah, no, even starter spawn's a pretty big risk.
No water in the toilet. What the fuck?
They flushed twice before the apocalypse. They were smart about it.
Oh, what? No, there's fucking zombies here, dude.
There's zombies everywhere.
Two days passed, guys. Tick it up. Ah! No ammo! What? Fuck!
I'm running melee still, so I'm not learning my action part at all.
I'm in trouble.
Walk to the club.
God, this stone knife sucks. And it broke. I don't have any weapons. Shit! No, how did he bite me? That's dog shit. That's dog shit on a biscuit. This is fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked. I did not get infected. Hallelujah. Alright. I think, look, we're safe in the truck, dude. We're safe in the truck. Okay. Hammer is our only weapon. Hammer is our only weapon. And I didn't take the rifle out of the fridge because I'm a moron. So I got a pocket full of ammo and no gun to shoot with. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna eat this steak. It's gonna be our last meal. Oh no.
How the fuck
Oh,
is this
no.
NPC even alive?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't. This is not gonna end well.
Not very bonito over there.
Let me turn the music down just a smidge, chat. I need to focus. All right.
You also play in this area.
Oh, fuck. Kick him. Nice. Alright, let's go get our rifle. Fuck. trap's gone? That's bullshit.
Thing broke. Nope, that wooden club wasn't hold on. Fuck.
Oh, it said I had no ammo, but I have 10 arrows. Huh.
Yeah, you have to reload every time you shoot the bow.
Maybe I just misread that in a panic and I didn't realize what was happening.
Yeah, it's a safe bet.
But that's good for me, because that means I'm safer than I thought I was.
Where's Zodiac at?
Oh yeah, over here. West.
You got anything else over there?
A little bit. The house I built at is fucking board there, so I can go there, but I'm next door,
Yeah, the one I tried to go
which is
much gone.
Flip! There he goes. Oh, that's cool. When the traps have meat in them, they're flat on the ground, and then when you loot the meat out of them, they go back up.
I think I got that bug again. My fucking
Need some cream?
water is fucking
You need my
at
ointment, bro?
100, not going down, but my health is steadily fucking going down.
Probably waste that steak, but fuck it.
Oh, and an NPC just ran up and killed me.
Oh, fuck. This Coast Road is cooking, dude. We're gonna go check this house over here for shit water. I could do this. Empty the bottle. No fucking water, dude. So you're not logging back in? He's mad as fuck.
I seriously just get bitten right now. That's bullshit.
If you didn't get infected, it's okay.
Yeah. Fuck that.
You'll have a little skull symbol down where your water and stuff is.
I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm looking ransack for these fuckers again.
I'm too scared to roll another fucking cigarette, dude. Last time I had one in my hand, I got bombarded. We need fibers again. Improvised axe we can make. Okay. Let's do that. Because we got to get arrows back.
That motherfucker tackled you though. Out in the fucking snow, chopping logs. Alright, we're dark blue again. See, there's this one thing, it's like if the wood and the log intersect, the wood doesn't like to chop. It's weird, I don't know. I haven't really pinpointed it.
Don't fight me. I'm just having
while we stay them up. I'm gonna have to make another axe, I think.
Chopper, absolutely nothing.
Nothing? That's a rip.
The board coming up on it though.
Sticks too. You gotta pick the sticks up if they're touching the log. Then it'll chop. Oh, what else is touching it? Oh, nothing's touching this log. There it goes. That's 30 arrows. We just really need bushes now. We gotta sleep. To get warm. We need fibers for that. Fuck. No water. We can eat this and take a meat out of the fridge. Sleeping on the ground does not seem like it's terrible. Like, it makes me wonder what the advantage of a sleeping bag is.
I'm assuming comfort and morale would be for the sleeping bag.
Off to find some bushes. You know there's sticks on the ground. I'm a fiber farmer, Daddy. Thanks for staying active in chat, JD. Guys, remember, you gotta be active in chat to get points in your commissary. Commissary is what you use to get free cards when we play cards against Humanity or Rat Screw or any other fun games we do. Also how you get cards to roll CeeLo. You been on the phone the whole time, JD? Chat, JD's been shopping mail order brides, and he's got one of them's phone number, been on the phone the whole time.
Oh my god, United Airlines.
That's a good thing we ain't playing cards then. You said shit, I'd hang up. level up. I hear zombies.
Hurry up, close to Earth, even.
70 arrows. 80 arrows. We got 80 arrows, chat. Stewie died. I got a fucking cold. Ooh, are these berries? It's gonna give us a little bit of water, chat.
I know you said you needed cart. What if you have more ideas to take apart the skill that, or not the skill, the rain collector back at starter spot?
Is there one there, like, automatically?
I believe so, yeah, because I was over there when the collector.
That would be a great idea, I didn't realize. But then you wouldn't have one down there.
Gotta live long enough to get thirsty.
You gotta live long enough to get thirsty, and you gotta live long enough to build the collector. I'll be right back.
Alright. Two fishing poles.
Damn hedge trimmer fucking simulator.
Alright, chat, we got 100 arrows. 109. Crossbow bolts, we don't really care about. Thread, I think we can make a sewing kit. Are we gonna get clothes to make bandages? Let's see, we're at 75%, that's at 86%. We'll switch it, and then we're going to tear it. Gave us 2 bandages. So then we'll use one of those bandages right now. Alright, nothing at this POI, guys. We're gonna collect stones and shit, I guess, on the walk down, but we're headed south to Stewie. Oh, Stewie's not in the server anymore, I lied to you.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Fiber farming, baby. Fiber farming. What do we need to make the windows? Like the barricades?
Nails.
Just wood and nails?
Yup.
I'm looking on the thing. Window barricade. Nice. So what I should do, because I got all this wood on me, let's go barricade the house that we're close to. Goes this way. We'll go barricade the house over at Coast Road spawn. And then run back, because we have all this wood on us. It's making us super fucking slow. We gotta put it somewhere. All of our traps have fucking meat in them now. So perfect. We'll set the trap. Oh, we can't. We don't have the fucking... What am I doing wrong? Oh, equip hammer. Thought oh. There we go. Oh, do you have to bust the windows out to put them up?
Yeah, the windows have to be busted out, I'm pretty sure.
Do they?
I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, we're about to find out. Maybe you gotta do it from the outside. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong?
The other day that was happening to me.
Building is a little finicky
Just
right
gotta
now.
get the right angle.
Well, this is not very entertaining. That's weird. Why would it be invalid? I've got snapping on, snapping off. None of that's making any difference. That's lame, dude. Well, that sucks. I smashed my window out and everything. It is 11 o'clock. Said I was gonna play for 4 hours, but I think I might just go get some food, dude. Starting to sound real good right about now with this shit not working.
Yeah, it's usually when it's fast.
Plus, I got like 100 some arrows, and my character's doing good. Other than the water, but I'm staying alive. Level 4. Yeah, I think we locked this door. But the fucking window's busted out now. It don't make no difference. Fuck. Put all the wood in the cupboard. Nails in the cupboard. Maybe it'll be there. I don't think the stuff you stash in the cupboard and the other stuff disappears, does it, Zodiac?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
And when I come across shit, it seems like it won't re-loot either, so I drag shit out like scum, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Are both doors locked? They're locked. Either way. Maybe I'll post that in the clip in the Discord and see what I was doing wrong. Maybe I'm sure there was something I'm missing. What do you say we chill, smoke a blunt before we end the stream? How about that?
Yeah.
Smoke a Easter fatty with my boys.
You do whatever the hell you want, just don't explode
Oh.
this time.
What if we start the fucking, that's what we'll do.
Have you seen the new challenge modes?
I haven't. I've been seeing people talk about them in the Discord.
Yeah, they're like survival challenge fucking scenarios.
That's dope. Describe one. How does it work?
One I seen, like you're on an island and it's fucking survival, fucking hordes after hordes after hordes. But the stream I seen it on, like there was shit everywhere, like to pick up and do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's like real high, fast-paced fucking, like on the wall there was like a rake, a shovel, a fucking machete, all hanging right next to each other, like outside of the house. Like it
how
way
do you
different.
do them?
Way different. I think it's in single player,
Okay.
and then you pick that. I didn't see how I got to it, but I'm pretty sure it's in single player.
there's a lot of single player that did not get brought over to multiplayer just for like server reasons.
There's multiplayer, load save, new game, tutorial. Let's go to new game. Survival scenario. That's where it is right there. So then you click scenario. Swamp survival. You're trapped on a small piece of land surrounded by swamp. There is no way out, but the Zeeks seem to keep coming. How long can you last? So that's like a wave based. That's awesome. Well, I just unrolled this backwoods and there's a fucking hole right in the middle of that bitch. That's great. This one is wave survival. Oh, same thing. Can you survive waves of zombies in your neighborhood?
Should try one.
Isn't there a way to get to playlists on YouTube? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be a little bit more my pace.
Can't wait for the mod kit to come out.
Would you swamp or wave? Let's just do wave and see how it goes. New scenario coming soon.
Man, I officially want to go play House of the Dead now.
Locate power box, restore emergency power to homes. There may be parts only available through airdrops. Really? Oh, they put some work into this shit. Horde forming. What is collapse? I don't know what that is. Oh, collapse the menu. What are the chances that police car makes a siren?
With my luck pretty damn high, with yours I don't know. Could go either way.
Board of one. Maybe it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's some- stick's almost out. Ah, hockey stick broke. Just bopping them bitches. Bopping them bitches in the head. Damn, we don't have anything to activate that. Okay.
Probably like the next objective, if restore power, then fucking call for help.
No bags. I need a motherfucking book bag. 2 rolls of duct tape, that never happens.
Craft one.
A book bag? Oh yeah, you can craft a book bag, can't you? Cough meds. Beanie, sweaters. Computer. Hit the wrong button. Winter coat.
I'm gonna shut it down for tonight, guys.
Alright, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna play this
Stewie.
round, and when I die, I'm probably gonna, I was gonna roll one, so we'll see how long I play, but...
See you later.
See you, buddy.
Later.
What do I need to craft a book bag? Sticks and 2 bandages. 2 bandages seems fucking vital right now, dude. Maps are dope, though.
Yeah.
All
Nice
the
and
extra shit and
cluttered,
stuff.
yeah.
Light the torch, whiskey by the pool. Hoodie. I hear somebody banging cars over there. I don't have anything to chop a bush with. I probably should have grabbed that knife back there. Inventory full? What a punk ass shit. Oh, so we can get over there. No, you can't. You can't go through the invisible barricade. They should just pile tanks or something there instead of making it invisible. set it on fire. Oh, there's an axe. Okay, now we're cooking with gas, baby. Inventory full. This is some bullshit. Inventory full. This is some bullshit. What do we need? Bandages and sticks. Thanks for staying active in chat, JD. I wonder if the next wave doesn't start until I complete these objectives. Only available through airdrops, though, so I don't feel like it.
Nah, I'm guessing they're gonna keep coming.
Yep.
Horde eliminated.
Oh, I guess I was trying. That one straggler was keeping me from spawning more.
Horde forming.
Didn't like that. Eat a crusty chocolate bar.
Horde eliminated.
Dope. We don't need the combat knife.
Horde forming.
Tack shoddy over the axe, baton. Yeah, we're in there, boys. We're in there, boys. Ah! Yo, this dude.
Horde eliminated.
Still haven't found the power thing.
No, it says that some of the shit's available in airdrop, so I'm assuming we're gonna get an airdrop here shortly. I mean, I've seen the table to put the stuff, but I don't have the transponder or shit like that. This house, maybe? I don't know if I've been in this one yet. Oh, here they come. Oh, what's this, the fucking Satan house with the axe and the TV? Oh, fucking murder scene. What? That's crazy. Good game design. She wants to smoke chat. She got the smoke chat. Oh, little bitch. more level, I'll do the fucking, either blunt damage or head explosion. I think head explosion's better. No stam. Come on, Tubby. Whoosh. Crowbar? Yeah, crowbar's nice. We'll take the crowbar. Those are purify tabs. I guess you can't get them. AR-15. Red.
They should have multiple backpacks you could make. You know, deerskin one be bigger.
Yeah, at least maybe a second option for sure. I can see that. That takes a little bit more, but gives a little bit more.
Like you should be able to cut up a tarp or something to make one. Or like I said, deerskin, bearskin.
This is a little bit buggy. Like I've been running around whistling and I don't see any zombies coming to me. And it hasn't.
Well, they
said
probably
horde.
only come with the horde.
Well, I know, but the last few waves, when I killed the last zombie, it said horde eliminated. Yeah, see, there's the transponding to battery, electronics, electrical cable, and radio receiver. I think it's pretty cool. I'm gonna go to the menu. I'm gonna roll a blunt, hang out with Zodiac for a couple minutes before I end stream. We're gonna end it in about 30 minutes, so that's probably perfect timing.
I gotta do a BRB.
I mean, you got a shit?
No. No, I gotta run up the street to the store before they close.
Alright.
Take me
I think I
10
might
minutes.
turn on that video about that Rick thing and see if we can get any drama going. I don't know. I'm gonna do that while I roll the blunt. Let's see. I'll see you when you get back. If not, I'll see you later.
Maya knows how quality care can bring out a smile. But it's been a few.
The Pawn Stars empire, once a shining beacon of success, is now crumbling under the weight of betrayal lawsuits and financial bankruptcy. In a shocking turn of events, investigators have begun processing the large collection of items left behind in what many refer to as the Pawn Stars estate after gold and silver pawn shops filed for bankruptcy. Why were these items left behind? Is there something hidden within them? The answers could completely change the story we've always known about Pawn Stars. If you want to know more, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel so you won't miss the next hot updates.
Right? What the fuck? Be right back.
His son, Corey Big Hoss Harrison, was sentenced to life imprisonment and became trapped in a nightmare in prison. A bitter family feud now threatens to destroy everything he had built. What started as a standard financial audit quickly developed into a complex investigation when authorities uncovered troubling items among the thousands of artifacts and collectibles accumulated over decades in the Harrison family business. The Las Vegas Institute made the Harrison brand famous through the long-running hit show on the History Channel, Pawn Stars. The gold and silver pawn shops became the most recognized pawn shop in the U.S., attracting tourists from all over the world hoping for a glimpse of Rick Harrison, his son Corey, and the beloved shop assistant Austin. However, the bright TV fame of Chumley Russell has significantly faded as investigators worked through the massive collection. They found items that raised serious questions about the shop's acquisition practices. This unsettling development comes during an already tragic time for the Harrison family, who are still reeling from the heartbreaking loss of Rick's son, Adam Harrison, earlier this year. Adam, 39 years old, who had chosen to stay out of the limelight unlike his brother Corey, passed away from a drug overdose. In January 2025, the closely knit community in Las Vegas, which had witnessed the rise of the Harrison family's fame, was shaken to its core as Rick Harrison was completely devastated. A source close to the family who requested anonymity revealed that first, he tragically lost his son Adam, and now he is witnessing the business his father founded, the legacy he built for his family, being scrutinized and investigated thoroughly. It is a nightmare that is becoming worse by the day. The investigation started quite harmlessly when financial auditors were called in to assess the business's assets after signs of cash flow problems at the once thriving business. The famous pawn shop had significantly expanded its retail space to accommodate the influx of tourists flocking to the store following the success of the show. However, the show is believed to be struggling with declining TV ratings as the series has passed its peak viewership.
So what is he,
What the
Robin
auditors
Graves, JD?
discovered in the vast storage facilities of the shop quickly turned a standard financial audit.
So is he Robin Graves? Is that what you're saying, JD? He's like, fill us in, JD. You gotta tell us in chat. You gotta tell us in chat.
It into something far more serious. Among the legal inventory, items with questionable origins, historical artifacts with incomplete or suspicious paperwork, antiques potentially imported illegally, and even items reported as stolen in other states were found. The volume of materials is substantial. Natalie Rodriguez, a former FBI art crime expert who has consulted on similar cases, explained that we are talking about thousands of items collected over many decades, many of which predate the show's debut when documentation standards were possibly less strict. Sorting what is legal versus what might have been improperly purchased is a monumental task.
I bet it's fucking. How much? Here's a thought. How much money do you think they're spending on payroll for people to investigate that? That's a thought. How much money do you think they're spending on just human resource? Like, how much, like, what's the dollar amount for that investigation? That's what I want to know.
Investigators are particularly concerned about some Civil War-era items with inconsistent documentation, suggesting they may have been looted from protected historical sites rather than being legally purchased through legitimate channels.
You shouldn't have to pay expensive out-of-pocket costs for therapy. Through Rula, you can find a provider who meets your needs and takes your insurance. Just tell us your insurance plan and preferences, and we'll curate a list of providers to choose from. Rula patients typically pay $15 with insurance, but you'll receive a personalized cost estimate before your first session. Your journey to mental well-being gets easier from here. Find affordable, quality care today.
Are we seeing a fucking ad as soon as I walk
Additionally,
away? Sorry, guys.
many Native American artifacts in the collection are potentially protected under the Native American Graves Protection and Repatriation Act, with insufficient evidence to show they were legally acquired. The investigation once again turns attention to Austin Chumley Russell, who previously faced legal troubles that temporarily threatened the friendly family image of the show in 2016. Russell was confronted with serious legal risks when the police, while investigating sexual assault allegations that he was ultimately not charged with, discovered drugs and illegal weapons during a search of his home. The case ended with Russell pleading guilty to felony weapon charges and a serious misdemeanor charge of drug possession, leading to 3 years of probation.
So he went to jail for drugs and guns. Chum Lee went to jail for just guns. That's what we were asking earlier. So why did that guy end up in jail?
Chumley worked incredibly hard to overcome his legal issues and rebuild his life. Lawyer Martin Cohen stated that he was completely uninvolved in any potential problematic acquisitions during the time when most of the items in question were acquired. He was simply an employee with no authority to purchase items. Chumley cooperated fully with investigators. Rick Harrison, the public face of the Pawn Stars business and the man who built his reputation on his extensive knowledge of historical artifacts, represents both an individual and a career crisis in the investigation.
Damn.
Harrison often recounts on the show how his father, Richard the Old Man Harrison, taught him the pawn business from a young age, emphasizing that knowledge and careful authentication were the keys to success.
What's up, Zoe?
Richard Harrison passed away in 2018 at the age of 77 after battling Parkinson's disease, leaving Rick as the head of the family and business. The elderly man, affectionately called the Old Man by millions of viewers, co-founded Gold and Silver Pawn with his son Rick in 1989, laying the foundation for what would eventually become a global television phenomenon when Pawn Stars premiered in 2009. Rick always acknowledged his father's role in teaching him everything about the business. A former producer of the show, who worked closely with the family for 7 seasons, described the old man as tough but fair. He would be heartbroken to see the business facing such accusations, and he was immensely proud of having built something that his grandchildren could inherit. That inheritance now seems increasingly threatened as investigators continue to catalog the vast inventory.
Yeah, I want to know what they found.
In addition to the historical items that could have been illegally bought back, authorities are also believed to have discovered financial irregularities, indicating potential tax issues that may have been ongoing for years. Although no formal charges have been filed, the investigation has expanded to include forensic accountants examining the complex business network created by the success of the show. During the peak of Pawn Stars' popularity, the Harrison family leveraged their fame into several businesses in Las Vegas, including Rick's Roland Smoke.
Oh, I'm not logged into YouTube, evidently.
Corey's concern with a bar called Viper Room Las Vegas and the various business deals structured by the company to manage these enterprises is currently under investigation for potential money mixing and questionable cost allocations to Corey Big Hose Harrison, who has worked at the pawn shop since his teenage years and is being trained to eventually take over the family business. The investigation not only threatens his livelihood, but also jeopardizes the succession plan, which has been the subject of countless episodes, showcasing his growth from a rebellious young man to a talented entrepreneur.
Viper Room, that's that place where a river Phoenix.
Corey is trying to stay positive and support his father during this challenging time. A family friend revealed that he is still grieving the loss of his brother Adam while attempting to cooperate with investigators and keep the business running. The shop remains open, but the atmosphere inside is very gloomy. Adam Harrison's death in January cast a dark shadow over the family. The ongoing investigation has only deepened, despite Adam choosing not to participate in the TV show because he preferred a life away from the cameras. From the footage, he remains a close part of the Harrison family. His death due to a drug overdose highlighted the opioid crisis affecting families across America, with Rick Harrison later revealing that his son had struggled with addiction issues for years in a poignant statement following Adam's death. Rick wrote, "You will always be in my heart. I love you, Adam." The grieving father later spoke more about the devastating impact of drug addiction, using his platform to raise awareness of the growing opioid epidemic, which claims thousands of American lives each year. The current investigation has heightened media scrutiny of the family during their mourning period, adding tension as they try to navigate personal loss while managing a potential business collapse. Sources close to Rick Harrison say that he has fully cooperated with the investigators while insisting that any irregularities were unintentional and may be a result of the rapid expansion of the business during the show's surge in popularity. Pawn Stars skyrocketed, transforming almost overnight from a local pawn operation to a global brand. Ellis Monroe, a business advisor familiar with reality TV enterprises, explains that the operational systems for a small family business are often broken under such explosive growth. Filing procedures, acquisition protocols, financial controls, these all need to scale significantly, and that doesn't always happen smoothly.
That is
Household
true.
Names issued a brief statement acknowledging the
Small-ass business grows up real fast like that, 2-3 years, boom, they're making millions. Like, that's probably hard for them to keep track of and manage. I'm sure all kinds of shit got fucked up.
investigation, while emphasizing that
They own the pawn shop for longer than that. They're already million. Shit's a license to steal, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the
network is
license
not
for a
involved
pawn
or
shop
aware
in
of the
most
day-to-day
cities
purchasing
is like,
activities
you know
at
what I
Gold
mean?
and Silver
Yeah,
Pawn
money to
Shop.
get in.
I want a pawn shop, I went to City Hall and they told me, no, you can't get a boxing
Worked
job
like,
in
I
Las
think,
Vegas.
8 years, 9 years at a pawn shop.
Down there at the
The statement
pawn
further noted that
shop.
the show is not currently in production until these issues are resolved. The huge success of the show, having aired over 600 episodes across 22 seasons, made it one of the most recognizable brands on cable TV, generating numerous spin-offs and international versions at its peak. Pawn Stars attracted millions of viewers to watch the Harrisons and Chumley appraise unusual items, negotiate with colorful sellers, and bicker playfully with each other. A key aspect of the show's appeal was its educational component, with Rick Harrison in particular sharing historical context and authentication methods for various artifacts brought into the shop.
I did watch that
Ironically,
show a bunch.
this expertise now raises questions about how potentially problematic items might have been brought into the shop's inventory without raising red flags. If these allegations are proven to be true, it creates a real issue regarding credibility. Famous television critic Miranda Jensen states that the show positioned Rick, especially as a highly knowledgeable expert, capable of spotting a counterfeit or problematic item right away. The idea that the shop may have purchased items with questionable origins
my boss
does not
likes some
align with the
sick
carefully
shit.
crafted image.
Sick shit.
Like what? Can't stay on stream?
Rare art, just guitars signed by everybody from the fucking Beatles to Hendrix to fucking Rare. It's just crazy, a whole wall of guitars.
Among the most troubling discoveries reported by investigators
lived at
are some antiques that may have originated from regions with
Fucking
strict
half
export
his house, the
controls,
back half
including
of his
items from
house was
Egypt,
just glass.
Greece, and several
And
Middle
it
Eastern
overlooks,
countries.
like the golf course that
International
like Tiger Woods plays and shit.
Antiquities laws have
It's
significantly
literally
tightened in recent decades,
green,
with
bro.
many countries actively
Mud from
pursuing the
fucking
return of their cultural
Backyard
heritage.
into the fucking bluff.
Items leaving their borders through dubious means, explains Dr. Kastner, an archaeologist specializing in the repatriation of artifacts. Without extremely careful provenance research, purchasing looted items from archaeological sites or illegally exported from their country of origin for a
Unsolved Mysteries a couple times. before it
Really?
came down. Yeah, and it's like, it's fucked up, bro. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
famous
Shut up,
business,
yeah. Fucking
regularly
here.
dealing in historical items is
Good
all
story.
too easy and dangerous.
I'm
The
sure
standard
we'll
of
hear it.
authentication would be particularly high for longtime fans of the show. The investigation has prompted a reassessment of episodes in which experts were brought in to authenticate items that the Harrison family was unsure about. These scenarios are presented as evidence of the family's commitment to legality and authenticity. However, this now raises questions about what happened to items whose provenance cannot be verified after the cameras stopped rolling. I've watched every episode and have always respected how careful they are with their authentication, said Margaret Winters, a history teacher from Minnesota, who once took a special trip to Las Vegas to visit the famous shop. Rick always said he wouldn't buy anything without proper paperwork. It's hard to reconcile that with what we're hearing now.
Speed up the fucking video about 0.25%.
The investigation has also revealed the
25%.
precarious financial situation of this once thriving business empire. While the shop attracts many tourists and became one of the top attractions off the Las Vegas Strip, financial records are said to show significant cash flow issues starting around 2022, when the production of new episodes slowed and sales of merchandise dropped from their peak popularity.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in.
Celebrity asset manager Thomas Keegan stated, "Smart people diversify and invest during their peak earning potential. The last time they knew that attention would certainly fade. From what I understand, the Harrisons have expanded into many businesses, but maintaining profitable ventures after the initial celebrity-driven boost fades is a challenge." Complicating matters is Richard, the elder Harrison's involvement after his passing in 2018. His will revealed that he had removed one of his 3 sons from the will a year before his death, leaving his estate to be divided between Rick and another son, Joseph. The legal structure of the pawn shop's ownership now includes several properties and entities, creating additional complexity for investigators as they try to determine accountability for any potential wrongdoing. His previous legal troubles were similar to how he successfully
Yeah,
rebuilt
remember
his
when he
image
used to be
after
on
his
the
legal
show and
issues
shit.
in 2016. Russell significantly lost weight, focused on his health, opened a candy shop near the pawn shop, and often showcased his successful rehabilitation image. Austin worked incredibly hard to change his life after his legal issues. A friend who knew Russell before he became famous on television mentioned that he has stayed sober, focused on his health, and built legal business ventures separate from the pawn shop. The pawn shop is linked to the investigation due to his association with the show. It's disappointing that he had no involvement in the acquisitions or financial decisions. The investigation has also exposed the complex reality behind the staged scenarios of the reality TV show. While Pawn Stars presents itself as capturing the daily operations of a functioning pawn shop, the production demands meant that many interactions were scheduled and staged, with items and sellers carefully vetted before appearing on camera. However, the camera's shopping operations continue, essentially creating 2 parallel businesses, one selected for TV and another serving regular customers. Most reality TV shows operate this way due to demand. Television producer Samantha Lewis, who has worked on similar formatted shows, explained, "Although not a Pawn Star,
Like I
you
seen
can't
one
just
just
expect
check
interesting
right in the
people with
fucking
worthy
car.
items to walk into your filming schedule."
Signed by fucking Def Leppard and shit. And then he made a phone call. Next thing you know, Def Leppard's in the shop verifying it. You know what I mean? Like, that didn't happen in a day.
Yeah.
The challenge for businesses like Gold and Silver is maintaining proper protocols for both the televised transactions and regular business operations that run concurrently with production. As investigators continue handling the enormous inventory reportedly filling multiple storage facilities beyond the shop itself, the Harrison family faces an uncertain future. The Gold and Silver pawn shop remains open to this day, though primarily serving as a tourist attraction, selling merchandise related to the show, rather than operating as a traditional pawn shop. Its iconic status is clearly shown through the steady stream of tourists still visiting. Many people are unaware of the ongoing investigation behind the scenes. "We traveled all the way from Australia to see the shop," Thomas Mercer said when visiting Las Vegas with his family. "My sons have been serious fans of the show at home and wanted to see where it all happened. We were hoping to see Rick or Chumley, but they told us no cast members were present today." The convergence of personal tragedy and career crisis creates an unimaginable burden. Friends report that he is especially focused on supporting his granddaughter and daughter-in-law after Adam's death. "When he was in his early 20s, he had problems with drugs and, well, I mean, my God, I took him to rehab so many times and every time he did really well," a friend shared, while still trying to overcome the looming threat to the business his father founded over 30 years ago. Rick is a survivor, a longtime partner who knew Harrison before he became famous on television.
Every time
He built this business once, and no matter what this investigation concludes, I won't count him out. He's facing the darkest time of his life with losing Adam, and now this investigation, but I've never seen him give up. The legal process is expected to continue for months, as investigators work to determine which items may need to be returned to their rightful owners or countries of origin, and what financial obligations the business might face. Currently, the Harrison family remains in a precarious position. Their once envied success story now serves as a cautionary tale about the hidden pitfalls of rapid expansion and fame.
Some of the shit said it was
The saddest part is the impact this has on Harrison's legacy, reflecting on a former employee of Gold and Silver who worked at the shop for over a decade. The old man built this business from scratch, working tirelessly to create something he could pass on through generations, he shared. Rick expanded it beyond anything his father could have imagined. Now, instead of passing it on to the next generation, they are watching it be dismantled piece by piece as tourists continue to flock to the famous shop on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Underground fucking tunnels under his house. Crazy.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you.
Many take selfies with the Pawn Stars logo and buy souvenirs, unaware that they may be witnessing the final chapter of an iconic American success story, a story that rose to unprecedented heights through television fame before potentially collapsing under the weight of that very success. Frank Fritz's peaceful mansion hides a dark secret buried beneath its floorboards. When the FBI arrived at the sprawling estate in Iowa and began tearing up the old floorboards, they expected to find typical evidence. Instead, what they uncovered was enough to astonish even the most seasoned investigators. The agents were shocked by the discovery beneath the home of the former American picker star, which would soon become national news, leaving investigators and the public stunned. Fritz's journey to his estate in Iowa began after years of traveling across America's back roads in search of forgotten treasures. The estate, located in rural Davenport, captivated him with its rustic charm and historical significance. This connection drove him to purchase the historic farmhouse in 2013, although at the time, it required extensive renovations. With local craftsmen and restoration specialists, Fritz transformed the dilapidated structure into a showcase of his eclectic vision, blending Midwestern architectural elements with personal touches. His estate sits on 20 acres of rolling farmland just a few miles from Davenport, with panoramic views of the Mississippi River Valley. Fritz was drawn to the area after filming several episodes of American Pickers there, calling the place magical. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the shocking discoveries surrounding Frank's house.
Yeah, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
He once told Midwest Living magazine that he bought the property primarily for its secluded location. He then enlisted Davenport architects Thomas Miller and Sarah Johnson of Heritage Restoration to help him transform the existing structure into the private retreat he envisioned. The house was in poor condition. Johnson recalled, "It was an 1890s farm that had been abandoned for almost a decade and had significant structural issues, but Frank saw its potential right away. Good bones and a perfect location." Fritz and his design team weren't interested in creating a place for television. Instead, Their priorities were
What the fuck can we get
authenticity,
from the
comfort,
floorboards to
and
here,
creating a space to display his growing collection of classic motorcycles and American memorabilia. The renovated home became a blend of many styles.
I don't know.
Part traditional farmhouse, part rustic cabin,
Wait, how do we
part
get
collector's paradise. It doesn't try to be anything specific, Miller explained. It reflects Frank's personality perfectly. Simple, authentic, and full of stories.
It's his floorboards, the American Pickers guy's floorboards.
A top priority in the renovation process was structural integrity, ensuring that the old farmhouse could stand for another century. The sagging floors were reinforced, and the foundation was stabilized before any aesthetic work began. Fritz brought the eye of a collector to the finishing details of the interior space. What he wanted was authenticity, a home that honored its 130-year history while still meeting modern comforts. I've spent my whole life searching for things with patina and history, Fritz explained during a rare home tour. I wanted my house to feel like it had been lived in and loved through generations. After leaving American Pickers in 2020 and suffering a subsequent stroke in 2022, Fritz became increasingly reclusive. His sprawling estate in Iowa became his refuge from public scrutiny and health issues. Neighbors reported rarely seeing the former TV personality, though the lights could be seen moving through the house at odd hours. His collection of vintage motorcycles and antiques continued to grow, transported by unmarked trucks occasionally visiting the property. Fritz's health issues have been well documented. After his stroke, he spent several months recovering, learning to walk again, and regaining his independence. While he made significant progress, friends noticed he had pulled back significantly from his former social circles. His estate, once occasionally opened for charity events, is now completely off-limits to visitors. Security cameras were installed, and a private fence was erected around the perimeter of the estate.
So this motherfucker just reclused himself into his cabin forever.
Despite living reclusively, Fritz maintained relationships with a small group of trusted friends. One of these individuals, a longtime motorcycle restoration partner named James Kenworth, became concerned in early 2025 when Fritz stopped responding to calls and messages. After several weeks of no contact, Kenworth reached out to local authorities, requesting a welfare check at the property.
The quickest way to clear out stuck poop can't go? Do this to clear out stuck poop fast. On June 17th in 2019, my mom was rushed to the hospital to have what was basically a log of poop surgically removed from her colon. What happened was, when she hadn't pooped in 3 days, the doctor told her to try prune juice, and then he told her to try fiber supplements, and then castor oil, and then came the prescription laxatives. But when all of these failed, and she was actually in a situation where she was in morbid danger of toxins from...
When deputies from the Scott County Sheriff's Department arrived at Fritz's residence on March 5th, 2025, they discovered a troubling scene. The house appeared undisturbed from the outside, but there was no response after repeated knocks. Fritz's vehicles were still there, and mail had accumulated in the mailbox. After attempting to contact Fritz by phone, the police decided to enter the home. Inside, they found the house in a strangely perfect condition, with no signs of disturbance, but no sign of Fritz. A half-filled coffee cup sat on the kitchen counter, and his wallet and keys were still on a table by the door. The house appeared to have been suddenly abandoned, though nothing of value seemed to be missing. Local authorities noticed the unusual nature of the scene and contacted the Quad City FBI field office. Due to Fritz's fame and the strange circumstances, federal agents arrived within hours to assist in the investigation. Initial searches of the property uncovered nothing unusual, though agents noted that some areas of the main house had been recently renovated. What was particularly noteworthy was the library, where new hardwood flooring had been installed in the past year. This was unusual, given Fritz's well-known preference for original materials. Meredith Carver led the FBI investigation, bringing in forensic experts to examine the property. After 3 days of searching and finding no trace of Fritz, investigators made a key discovery. Subtle inconsistencies in the floor pattern of the library and thermal imaging showed temperature changes beneath some parts of the newly laid hardwood, indicating a void or space underneath that didn't align with known basement areas. On March 9th, 2025, FBI technicians carefully began dismantling the hardwood planks in the library, expecting to find a hidden storage area or safe room. Instead, what they uncovered made even seasoned agents recoil in shock. Beneath the floor was a hidden room about 15 square feet, accessible by a concealed ladder. This space had been meticulously built to avoid detection, with soundproofing materials lining the walls. What they found in the hidden room left investigators speechless. Instead of antiques or valuable items one might expect from a collector like Fritz, they found dozens of meticulously arranged, leather-bound journals, with dates carefully noted, alongside thousands of documents, some appearing decades old, and several vintage filing cabinets. The most shocking find was a wall covered in photos and newspaper clippings, all connected by red string in a pattern that suggested an ongoing investigation spanning many years. Agent Carver immediately sealed the scene and established a security perimeter around the property within hours. Specialized document analysts and behavioral scientists flew in from the FBI's headquarters in Quantico, Virginia. Their arrival marked the beginning of one of the most bizarre investigations in recent history for the agency. As FBI analysts began to examine the contents of the secret room, an astounding picture emerged. The journals, spanning over 30 years, detailed Fritz's secret obsession with investigating a series of unsolved cases that had occurred across the Midwest since the 1970s. The earliest journal entries date back to Fritz's teenage years, when a childhood friend disappeared. There was no trace of his hometown, but documents revealed that Fritz had conducted his own parallel investigation for decades, using his American Pickers trips as a cover to visit locations connected to the cases and interview witnesses under the guise of searching for antiques.
Wow.
His journals, detailed conversations, observations, and theories had never been shared with official investigators. The most concerning part was that some recent entries suggested he believed he had identified a pattern linking decades-old cases and that he feared for his own safety. FBI document experts discovered that Fritz had gathered police reports, witness testimonies, and evidence that had never been made public. Some documents appeared to have been obtained through unofficial channels, raising questions about potential links to law enforcement. The wall of photos included images from crime scenes, suspects, and victims, many accompanied by Fritz's handwritten notes. Basically, what we found was a private investigation room that could rival many police departments, Agent Carver told her superiors in a confidential press briefing.
That's wild, dude.
Fritz wasn't just collecting antiques during his trips. He had a method of collecting evidence and connecting dots that law enforcement had missed for decades. This discovery raised immediate concerns about Fritz's whereabouts, whether his investigation had led him into danger, or if he had gone into hiding, fearing that someone connected to the cases had discovered his work. The FBI immediately launched a search for Fritz, while also starting to verify the information contained in his hidden archives. As investigators delved deeper into Fritz's journals and documents, they identified at least 17 unsolved disappearances and murders spanning Illinois, Iowa, Missouri, and Wisconsin from 1978 to 2010. Fritz had meticulously documented similarities between the cases that official investigations had never connected. The missing specific items from victims' homes, specific break-in methods, and some of the most convincing geographical patterns were the central theory Fritz detailed in his most recent journal entries.
A lot of people don't know this, but if you have a Zillow app on your phone, you could be using it to make over
Entries from January 2025 suggest that Fritz believed the cases were connected to a network of antique dealers and collectors who had used their businesses as a cover for darker activities. His notes indicated that some rare items appearing at private auctions could have originated from the homes of victims, establishing a pattern that law enforcement had not detected, focusing on more obvious motives. FBI analysts were astounded to discover that Fritz had compiled a list of names, including several prominent figures in the world of antiques, whom he suspected to be involved. Even more shocking was that he had recorded seemingly harmless encounters with these individuals during his time on American Pickers, noting behaviors or comments that had raised his suspicions.
Oh, shit.
The most recent journal entry, dated February 12, 2025, contained a chilling final line. "They know I know.
They know
Meet
I
Jay
know.
tomorrow to hand over everything if anything happens to me." The truth was beneath the library floor, and the FBI's discovery at Fritz's estate quickly expanded into a multi-state operation. Unsolved cold case units in 4 states were activated to review the cases that Fritz had connected, benefiting from his years of research. Agent Carver established a dedicated task force based at a secure facility near Davenport, working to verify Fritz's claims while continuing to search for the missing collector.
So he's still missing.
On March 15, 2025, the investigation took another dramatic turn when agents identified Jay from Fritz's last journal entry as Joanna Wills, a former district attorney who had worked on several unsolved cases in the 1990s before going to prison. When agents located Wills at her law office in Chicago, she confirmed that Fritz had contacted her in early February, claiming to have evidence related to multiple unsolved cases. He had scheduled to meet me on February 13th with what he described as irrefutable evidence that would identify the perpetrator, Wills told investigators, but he never showed. I tried calling him several times but got no response. Since he had a history of health issues, I assumed he had to be hospitalized. The FBI's growing fear that Fritz had disappeared just as he was about to share his findings became evident. It was clear that someone had known about his plans and acted to silence him. The search for Fritz had now turned into both a missing persons case and a potential murder investigation. On March 22, 2025, nearly 3 weeks after Fritz's disappearance, the investigation made its first major breakthrough. Based on location data from Fritz's cell phone taken from records before the device went offline on February 12th, agents focused their search on a remote area of woodland near the Mississippi River, about 30 miles from Fritz's estate, in an open field accessible only by a narrow dirt road.
So he disappeared in the middle of February.
Investigators discovered Fritz's SUV hidden under camouflage. The vehicle appeared to have been carefully concealed with branches and foliage arranged to prevent aerial detection. Inside, agents found a packed suitcase, additional journals, and a laptop, but no sign of Fritz or any evidence of violence or struggle inside the vehicle.
He had hidden his car under a bunch of bushes?
The laptop provided immediate intelligence. Fritz had created encrypted files containing backups of all his research, along with video recordings of his own statements detailing his findings. In the most recent video, dated February 12th, Fritz appeared visibly anxious, frequently glancing over his shoulder as he spoke. "If you're watching this, something is wrong." He said in the recording, "I've spent 30 years tracking these people, connecting the dots no one else can see. Tomorrow I'll meet Joanna to hand over everything, but I don't think I'll make it. They've been watching my house. I've prepared this backup and hid my research where they won't find it."
Damn. That's some crazy shit, dude.
"In my journal, there are names you wouldn't believe are involved in this. Check the auction records for the items I've listed. That's where you'll find the evidence." The video ends with Fritz providing coordinates for what he described as a backup, a second cache of evidence he had hidden at another location. When agents tracked these coordinates to an abandoned farm silo 20 miles away, they discovered waterproof containers containing additional documents, photos, and, most importantly, several items Fritz had identified as stolen from victims' homes. These items had never been included in the official police reports and were equipped with Fritz's research and physical evidence from his secondary cache. The FBI began taking action against the individuals named in his journal. On April 5th, 2025, coordinated raids were carried out at 16 locations across the Midwest, targeting antique shops, private homes, and storage facilities linked to Fritz's suspects. The operations recovered dozens of items matching descriptions of stolen property from victims' homes in unsolved cases.
Here's what we're going to do, guys. It's Easter. Easter was on 4/20, Earth Day, and all at once on a Sunday, and we got to stream it. So we're 4 hours and 11 minutes in. We're going to end the stream right at 4:20. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to watch this for just a few more minutes. It is 2.5 hours long, so.
What was even more troubling was that some locations contained hidden rooms similar to the one under Fritz's library, spaces dedicated to cataloging stolen items and planning operations. At one site in rural Missouri, agents uncovered a sophisticated workshop where recognizable features of stolen antiques had been altered to avoid detection. The raids led to 12 arrests, including 3 prominent figures in the world of antiques. 2 of the suspects arrested were former law enforcement officers who had actually been involved in some of the initial investigations, explaining how the group had managed to stay ahead of the police for decades. Their connections allowed them to track the progress of the cases and redirect attention when investigators came too close.
That's crazy. 12 arrests, 2 law enforcement officials.
FBI analysts determined that this network had been operating for at least 4 decades, using legitimate antique trading businesses as a cover for theft, And when necessary, stolen violent items from victims were altered and kept for years before being sold through seemingly legitimate channels to unsuspecting collectors. The profits from these sales helped sustain a comfortable lifestyle for those involved, while the cases slowly faded from attention. Although the criminal network had been successfully dismantled, there was still no evidence indicating that Fritz's network members knew about his planned meeting with former prosecutor Wilkes or had acted to stop him from sharing his findings. The question that haunted investigators was whether Fritz had been captured and was hiding, or worse. The breakthrough in the case came from an unexpected source on April 18, 2025, when a motorcycle mechanic in northern Minnesota contacted authorities after recognizing Fritz's name and photo from news reports on the investigation.
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this,
avocado,
start eating more of these.
The mechanic reported that a man matching Fritz's description, though using a different name, had brought in a classic Harley-Davidson for maintenance in late February. According to the mechanic, the man paid in cash, seemed anxious, and requested that no photos be taken of the motorcycle. He mentioned that he would be staying in a secluded cabin and had bought supplies, indicating he planned to stay there for a long period of time. The most notable detail was that he asked the mechanic to install a hidden compartment on the motorcycle. The mechanic's unusual request led FBI agents to be dispatched immediately to the area, focusing on remote properties matching the general location described by the mechanic. After 3 days of searching, they located a small cabin accessible only by a narrow trail, with a motorcycle fitting the description covered by a tarp beside it.
That's some creepy shit, dude. You see the
Approaching cautiously, the agents surrounded the property before announcing their presence. The man who emerged from the cabin was indeed Frank Fritz, though nearly unrecognizable. He had lost weight, grown a beard, and dyed his hair. When the agents identified themselves, Fritz's first words were, "Did you find what I left on the floor?" Only after being assured that his research had been recovered and was being processed did he agree to go public and accompany the agents. Once safely detained by the FBI, Fritz revealed the full story. He had conducted his own unofficial investigation for decades, starting after his childhood friend went missing in the late 1970s. During his years working for American Pickers, he seized the opportunity to gather information, visit crime scenes, and make connections that law enforcement had missed. "I never intended to be an amateur detective," Fritz explained in the official press conference. "But once I began to recognize patterns that I couldn't stop seeing, I realized these weren't random crimes. They were calculated, organized, and interconnected by the antique trade, which I know all too well."
Wow.
Fritz described how he first became suspicious when he recognized items at private auctions that matched descriptions of stolen property from unsolved cases. As his awareness grew, he began documenting the similarities between the cases and tracking the movement of specific items in the market. His expertise in antiques allowed him to detect alterations meant to conceal the origins of certain items. Most chillingly, Fritz revealed that he had encountered several members of the network during his American Pickers career, even showcasing some of their legitimate businesses on the show. He had used these encounters to gather information while maintaining his cover. "Just an enthusiastic collector," Fritz told investigators. The turning point came last year. I was at a private auction in Chicago when I discovered a unique decorative art clock that I knew had been taken from a house in Wisconsin, where the owner was found murdered in 1996. The clock had been modified, but I recognized the unique mechanism when I casually inquired about it. The seller's reaction told me everything I needed to know. They recognized me, and they were not happy about my questions. In the weeks that followed, Fritz noticed surveillance around his property. Strange cars would park along the road near his house, and he began receiving hang-up calls at odd hours. Early in 2025, believing he was in danger, he built a secret room under the library floor to protect his research and contacted former prosecutors.
Yeah, the little cuts from like random footage that are not related to what they're talking about is hilarious. They did a really good job.
Wilkes. "I knew they wouldn't stop at just threatening me," Fritz continued. "These people have killed before to protect their operations. The night before my scheduled meeting with Joanna, I discovered someone was trying to bypass my security. That's when I put my backup plan into action." Appear as though I was still at home while sneaking out through a tunnel I had built in the basement, staging my disappearance, hiding evidence at multiple locations, and heading north with cash and supplies. Fritz's incredible story and the evidence he had gathered led to one of the most significant breakthroughs in the Midwest's history. In June 2025, the FBI charged 23 individuals connected to the criminal network with crimes ranging from theft and burglary to murder and obstruction of justice. Prosecutors estimated that the group was responsible for at least 11 murders and dozens of major thefts spanning 4 decades.
40 years, man.
The secret room under Fritz's library became famous in law enforcement circles, a testament to one man's determination to solve cases abandoned by official channels. The image journals and meticulous research were described by an FBI analyst as far more comprehensive than many police investigations, with connections made that would not have been possible without Fritz's expertise in antiques and collectibles.
If you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you can access up to 100.
After being interrogated by authorities and providing testimony to grand juries in multiple states, Fritz was placed into temporary witness protection until all members of the network could be apprehended. His health, which had been unstable since his stroke, improved thanks to proper medical care, and he expressed relief that his decades-long search for justice had finally come to an end. When asked why he went to such lengths, despite the personal safety risks and the ultimate cost to his life, to investigate crimes that didn't directly involve him, other than his childhood friend, Fritz's answer was simple. In the years I collected items, I always believed that objects carried stories and history. But I also understood that when items disappear, sometimes people do too. Someone has to speak for them. Someone has to remember. The case became famous within the FBI, known as the Picker's Pursuit, not only for the crimes solved, but also for the unexpected detective at its heart. A man with a sharp eye and authenticity in antiques who took down a criminal organization that had evaded professional investigators for generations. Fritz's estate, with its secret room and hidden evidence, has since been donated to the Scott County Historical Society. Though the library floor has been permanently sealed, it remains a reminder of the extraordinary lengths one determined individual went to pursue the truth and justice.
That's crazy, man. We got 50 seconds left before we end the stream, guys. 50 seconds left. What a fucking day, man. Happy Easter, bro.
Yeah, man. Happy Easter.
That's a crazy fucking story. They said they permanently sealed the library. I don't know why. Strange. I told Stewie I think we're going to do like normal mode weekdays and then nightmare weekends on the Humanity server. So during the week it should be a little more casual. Maybe make a little more progress, not have to stress out a bit. But we got 5 seconds left, guys. Happy 420. Happy Easter. Thanks for hanging out.